we'll start with your visiting team, Lava City Roller Derby in the black jerseys. Number 1982, Tinkerhell. Number 22, Messy Jessie. Number 23, Jekyll. Number 249, Chainsaw. Number 25, Lisa Hyde. Number 27, Rude Awakening. Number 46, Lana Reyes. Number 517, Mount Smashular. Number 678, Bull Nelson. Number 707, Femme Menace. Number 74, That'll Do, Pig. Number 86, Harsh Brooks. Lava is being coached tonight by Dreams Crasher, D-Lo, and Otterpop. Give it up for Lava City Roller Derby. All right, and your Emerald City home team, the Brawlipop Guild. Let's hear it. We've got number 268, the Gumbaroo. Number 78, Nurse Ratchet. 00, Falling Star. Number 14, Dandelion. Number 205, Anaconda. Number 3, Danielle. Number 58, Honey Punch. Number 59, Misery Whip. Number 68, Poison Ivy. Number 69, Mowdown. Number 7, JD Slaminger. Number 72, Hell's Bells. Number 81, Skunk Ravage. And number 828, Rose Hits. Our coaching staff tonight is Genetic, Swamp Ken, Sparkleheart, and Porkpop. Give it up for the Brawlipop Guild, y'all. Take a second to thank our officiating crew tonight. We've got Adam Splitter, Catch and Release, Kira Duncan, Uni, Scary Beat Cheeses, Topper Bottom, Crystal Chaos, Rita Slayworth, Queen of Catitude, Supernova, Travel Pizza, Amy Farrell Fowler, Hannah, Mortal Kombat, Sinslave, Rita Slayworth, and La Chicken Loca. Thank you for being here. Volume?
first jam for Lava City, we have 678 Full Nelson jamming.
And number 68, Poison Ivy, is lead jammer for Emerald City.
If you're not familiar with the sport of roller derby, we've got two awesome players with a star on their helmet. Those are going to be your jammers. Their objective is to get through the other team's blockers as fast as possible, getting them through the pack. After that, each blocker that they pass will be 1 point awarded to them. They can race around as many times as they want, and the lead jammer has the ability to stop the jam, as you just saw.
That's 4 points on the board for Lava that jam, with 4 also for the Brawlipop Guild.
Even matched teams tonight, Worm.
Very exciting stuff. So for this next jam, we've got number 23 Jekyll jamming for Lava City.
And number 828 Rose hits for Emerald. The jammers are off. Rose hits, getting through on the outside, getting that lead jammer. Jekyll not far behind. Jekyll with the jump on the inside, getting 4 points. We've got the Lava City pivot going to the box for a penalty.
Our penalty box tonight is sponsored by High Priority Consultants. There are medics here helping us out tonight. We couldn't do it without them.
Got both jammers coming up on the pack. Jekyll tries to swing to the inside and gets stopped by Skunk. Rose going through the pack but receiving a track cut penalty. This puts the Lava City team in a unique position that we call a power jam. Whenever one of the teams is down a jammer, the other team has the advantage to score all the points for that 30 seconds.
Also, because Rose was our lead jammer on that jam, that means this jam's going the full 2 minutes. Nobody can call it off now.
As a skater, you hate a 2-minute jam. I mean,
I kind of like it.
2 minutes doesn't seem
But
that
I'm not a
long.
jammer.
2 minutes doesn't seem that long, but really gets stretched out in some scenarios. Emerald City jammer Rose hits, getting through at the last second, getting all 4 points for that lap. Lava City getting to 3 points.
That was a really high-scoring jam. We got 12 for the Brawlipop Guild and 23 for Lava. Hell's Bells taking the star for Emerald City this jam.
And Tinker Hell for Lava.
Hell on Hell.
Brawlipop players holding the Lava Jammer in the back. Nurse Ratchet getting a penalty. Going to timeout for 30 seconds. We've got another Emerald City blocker going to the penalty box and 2 Lava City blockers. So
it is crowded in that high priority penalty box right now.
Yeah. High person, high priority.
There's just not very many skaters on the track at this point.
There might be more in the box. You may notice that the head rep is yelling no pack. That means that the groups of blockers are too far apart. That just gets us in a sticky scenario where someone's got to get a penalty. Lava Jammer going to the penalty box for a track cut. Hells Bells has the lead with a power jam.
That jam went the full 2 minutes, and the Lava City Jammer is still in the box. So Emerald City's going to start with a power jam, but they have less than 10 seconds to take advantage of it.
We've got 00 Falling Star jamming for Emerald City Roller Derby. All right, we've got an official timeout. Nurse Ratchet receiving a captain's penalty. Taking one for her team. Spending some time in the high priority penalty box. Oh, all good. We love our sponsors here at Emerald City Roller Derby. Our beer sponsor this season is Nikasi Brewing Company. Go check out their tasting room on 272 Van Buren and their beautiful event space that they rent out for private parties. You might have to check that out for some team bonding, Worm.
Yeah.
Don't forget to get your Nikasi beer tonight over at the Beer Garden, located by the rock wall.
Remember, if you are drinking beers or having food tonight, keep it over on the tarp side of the track. This place is hard to clean.
We're back to Derby with Falling Star jamming for Emerald.
And number 1982 Tinkerhell has just been released from the box and hitting the pack. This will be their second jam in a row as they were in the penalty box.
We've got Emerald City Jammer headed to the penalty box.
Looks like it was a back block.
Ooh, back block. Lava City Jammer getting lead jammer. In the power jam position. Getting some offense from the Lava City blockers.
We got some hard hits out there.
Emerald City having to let the jammer go due to the no pack.
Falling Star makes it through, but the jam is cold.
Emerald City not able to get any points that jam since they were on their initial pass.
Did manage to hold Lava to only 4 though, which is pretty good for a power jam.
Word. All right, we've got 6, 7, 8 full Nelson jamming for Lava.
And number 69, Modown for the Brawlipop Guild.
Emerald City blocker Misery Whip getting sent to the high priority penalty box.
Those jammers were coming in hot.
So hot.
Looks like Emerald City managed to eke out 3 points there, while Lava got 1. Number 6-8, Poison Ivy, jamming for Emerald City.
And number 23, Jekyll, jamming for Lava.
Poison Ivy makes it through for your lead jammer status.
Lava City jammer Jekyll getting a track cut, leaving Emerald City in a power jam. Poison Ivy hyping up the blockers for offense.
Was she hyping the blockers or the crowd? I think Poison Ivy wants some cheering right now.
Oh yeah. Give the people what they want.
And the people is Poison Ivy. Give Poison Ivy what she wants.
You better. Some good O by Dandelion.
Another 4.
Poison Ivy calls it off. Jekyll gets 3 points.
This is a very close game, folks. We got 45 points on the board for Emerald City and 41 for Lava City. I think there was a lead change in that last jam.
We've got Tinker Hell jamming for Lava.
And Rose Hits on the line for Emerald City.
Both jammers testing the lines.
We have some pretty gnarly blockers out there tonight.
Anaconda taking back Tinker Hell.
Rose Hits is the lead jammer for this jam.
Rose powering through the middle like a freight train, getting those 4 points.
Rose has been pretty good at finding the holes tonight. Got 6-9 Modown back on the jam line for Emerald City.
And 6-7-8 Full Nelson for Lava. One Lava City blocker in the box.
Boom! Modown breaks right through. But Full Nelson is not far behind.
Skunk Rabbits playing some amazing offense, getting Modown through.
Made that real easy for the jammer.
Full Nelson through as well for another 4 points.
Woo!
Modown getting through without being tied. Oh, showing off for the crowd. Go Modown! JD Slaminger with some one-on-one blocking before the Lava City jammer gets through.
Modown calling off the jam just in time before our Lava City jammer gets in.
Brawlipop still in the lead with 60 points. Lava City not far behind with 49.
We've got 2-3 Jekyll on the line for Lava tonight.
And number 72, Hell's Bells for Emerald.
Just immediately smushed right up against those strong tripods.
Misery whip.
Jekyll's knocked out to the inside and recycled. All right, we have a lead jammer, number 23, Jekyll.
Jekyll going to the box, giving Emerald City a power jam. This jam will go for 2 minutes.
But it'll only be a power jam for 30 seconds.
"30 seconds is 30 seconds, man."
That was a nice screen set up by the Emerald City blockers, getting Hell's Bells through for full points.
Emerald City is setting up for some offense. Lava City blocker coming onto the track a little bit in front of the other blockers, so getting a track cut. Misery whip chasing Jekyll before he gets through the pack.
Two minutes is a long time to be on the track as a jammer, fighting your way through these blockers. Lava City's calling a team timeout. Good time to tell you all about our season sponsor, Selco Community Credit Union. They're all about making financial resources available to all. Wherever you are in your financial journey, they're ready to help, from accounts that pay you back one-to-one, or accounts that pay you back to one-to-one counseling. Go check out their table tonight and talk to Selco. They're over by the ECRD merch table. They have some fun foam fingers that they're giving out, so you can show some support to your home team.
We love you, Selco. Woo.
Back to the action. We got 205 Anaconda jamming for Emerald City.
And we've got 1982 Tinker Hell for Lava.
Both teams putting up a strong defense here.
Messy Jesse playing some offense for the Lava City jammer. Anaconda receiving a track cut penalty, giving Lava City a power jam. Tinker Hell's rounding the corner, coming up on the pack. Tinker Hell getting through on the inside.
Making it look easy.
Money Punch receiving a no, going to timeout.
Just having a break in the high priority penalty box. Tinkerhell gets knocked down by Poison Ivy.
Anaconda back in, jamming for Emerald with some vengeance.
Oh, knocked to the outside. Anaconda is through on the initial pass now. Still not scoring any points yet.
Tinkerhell getting a track cut penalty. They were lead jammers, so...
Ooh, power jam swap.
Power. All the power. The jam did end with the Lava City jammer in the penalty box, so they'll start powerless this next jam.
Number 00, Falling Star.
Official timeout.
Official timeout. We need some tape.
We've got Gnarly Rose on the track tape.
And looking good doing it.
Tape has never been so sexy.
All right, now that's taken care of. We can get back to the action.
Skunk Ravage with some offense off the line for Falling Star. Falling Star through as your lead jammer.
They're going to try to take as much advantage as they can of that Lava City jammer being in the box. Falling Stars knocked to the outside and recycled way back to turn one.
Falling Star calls it off. All right, we've got 6, 7, 8 full. Nelson jamming for Lava.
And 828 Rose hits your Brawlipop jammer.
Blonde Rage with some O off the line for Lava. Rose hits getting the lead jammer. Emerald City. Bull Nelson also getting through the pack, coming around for their first scoring pass. Ben Menace with some good one-on-one defense.
Bull Nelson got 3 for 4. That's Rose right behind her.
Rose hits playing some smart derby, calling it off before the other jammer can get to the pack and get those points.
That was a 4-4 jam. Net 0.
Fours. Really close game tonight, Worm. 11-point difference. Already had some lead changes.
I'm excited about this matchup. Number 14, Dandelion, is jamming for Emerald City.
And number 23, Jekyll for Lava. Jekyll gets the lead jammer position.
Dandelion trying to put some pressure on, make him call it.
Got some whistles happening out there on the track. One penalty for Lava City blocker, Messy Jesse, and another for Misa Hyde.
That was another 4-4 jam, but I think with 2 Lava City blockers going to the box, Emerald City came out on top on that one.
We've got number 1982, Tinker Hell for Lava.
Jamming against number 81, Skunk Ravage. I think this is the first jam for Skunk.
I love this team's ability to be so versatile and field a number of jammers. You don't always see that.
Yeah, keeps it interesting for us watching.
Skunk powering through at the top with brute force. Getting through and getting lead jammer. Go, Skunk, go! Lava City with 3 blockers in the box.
So when your jammer passes an opposing blocker while other opposing blockers are in the penalty box, they get the points for all of them, which is pretty fun.
A 2-for-1 sale. Jam called off with 1 blocker from each team in the penalty box.
Number 828, Rose Hits, jamming for Emerald City.
And number 678, Bull Nelson for Lava. Rose Hits getting through the pack first, but then getting recycled on. They did receive the lead jammer. And they call it off before Lava can get those points.
No points for nobody.
Couple of goose eggs. All right, we've got 23 Jekyll jamming for Lava. Team timeout for Emerald City. Want to shout out that we do have an after party tonight after the 6 o'clock game at Slice Pizzeria and Bar. Join us for the after party tonight at Slice, 325 Blair Boulevard. Minors are allowed until 10 p.m. Come by, grab a slice, and hang out with your favorite skaters. You might even get some autographs.
Falling Star wearing the Star Creek Green Team.
And we've still got Jekyll, number 23 for Lava. Jekyll doing some tricks out there on the track.
He goes breakdancing.
Nurse Ratchet getting a multiplayer, I believe.
Spent some time in the high priority penalty box. 23 Jekyll comes out with lead.
Falling Star still fighting through the Lava City blockers. Falling Star through on the inside. Jekyll not far behind.
Jekyll's going to call off the jam with their 4-point lead there.
We've got 1982 Tinkerhead for Lava.
And Rose hits on the line for Emerald City. I'm seeing some really strong tripods out there tonight.
Rose hits, receiving a penalty, getting sent to the high priority penalty box, giving Lava a power jam.
Power jam.
All right, and Tinkerhell gets lead jammer. Tinkerhell is your captain for Lava City tonight. Give it up for Tinkerhell.
Sneaking on through for 4 points. There goes Rose on the initial.
We've got an official review called by Emerald City.
That means they're going to check in with the refs because they think maybe something should have been called or something was called that shouldn't have been called.
Roll the game tape back.
But as we know, our zebras know all, and their word is final. Go ahead and take this momentary pause to go grab yourself a snack or a beer from our beer garden sponsored by Ninkasi. While you're over there, say hi to Selco and check out some merch. Say hi to Eric from Emerald Roller Village. He's really cool. There's lots of fun stuff over there to check out. Could also take this moment to give another shout out for our medics tonight. High priority consultants provide emergency medical and technical rescue services with teams composed of highly trained and experienced paramedics and EMTs. They specialize in event medicine, such as this event, high angle rope rescue, swift water rescue, wildland fire operations, and more. It seems like there's probably nothing they can't do. They are ready to 24/7 to provide you exceptional medical and rescue support wherever you need. Can also train you or your teams with their own certified instructors and partners in all of the above. Good for one free rescue.
All right, we're back to Derby. Doesn't seem like anyone has gone into or come out of the box.
Hell's Bells is jamming for Emerald City.
And Full Nelson for Lava City.
Skunk Ravage up there giving some nice oh.
Falling Star getting a multiplayer for Emerald, and Dandelion headed to the high priority penalty box as well. Both jammers out for their initial. Bull Nelson gets through for 4 points, followed by Hell's Bells for 4 of theirs. We've got Danielle at the top, playing some one-on-one.
Bull Nelson snagging an extra 4 and then calling it real quick. (88-85). This is a close game, y'all. Poison Ivy lining up with the star for Emerald City.
And 23 Jekyll for Lava City.
Boom, Poison Ivy through on the inside to take lead jammer.
Emerald City actually had 2 blockers in the penalty box. So one of the blockers gets sent back to the bench. Too many on the track.
Four points and calling it, Poison Ivy. Jekyll did manage to pick up 2.
Only a 5-point difference.
Nail biter.
Brawlipop still in the lead. We've got Bull Nelson jamming for Lava City.
And Rose hits for Emerald.
Strong tripod off the line for Lava.
Rose sneaks by on the outside, picking up lead jammer. Well, Nelson keeps almost getting by, but keeps getting harassed by those Emerald City blockers.
Misery Whip with some good blocking, one-on-one in the back.
Nice recycle there, too, taking him way back.
We like to recycle here on the track. All right, that's our halftime. So get up, stretch your legs, go get some Nakasi beer. Check out our food trucks outside. We've got Rattlesnake Barbecue and a coffee food truck. Also, check out our merch table, showing your support for Emerald City everywhere you go.
But don't go too far, because this second half is going to be exciting. It's just anybody's game.
We've got Brawlipop with 96 and Lava City with 87 at the half.
got 1 minute to the start of the second half, folks. Everybody find your seats and get ready. We're starting this half with Emerald City in the lead with 96 points and Lava City not far behind with 87 points. And the second half begins.
Can everybody give us a hand for our skating and non-skating officials? They're doing an amazing job out here. We could not play this sport without them. Thank you guys so much.
And they're not even getting paid. They're getting paid in snacks
and smiles.
Here we go. We got Hell's Bells on the line for Emerald City.
And Tinker Hell for Lava.
Boom! Tinker Hell's busting right through that wall.
Hell's Bells getting through.
Danielle knocks Tinker Hell to the outside there, forcing the call off. They did manage to get 3 out of 4 points on that pass, though. Eight Rose hits on the line for Emerald City.
And 23 Jekyll for Lava City. Jekyll getting through on the inside, getting that lead jammer.
Sneaking right by.
Yeah, so just basically the rundown was they just on the camera.
Oh, sliding into the pack.
That's not how you're supposed to do it.
Wrong sport, maybe.
Rose hits bust through, getting 4. And Jekyll calls it all. That jam brought Emerald City up to the century mark, 100 points.
We've got 6, 7, 8 Phil Nelson jamming for Lava.
And 6, 8 Poison Ivy.
Jammers are off.
Boom, Poison Ivy's through for your lead jammer.
We've got Phil Nelson not far behind, picking up speed, trying to put the pressure on. Number 46 for Lava, one-on-one defense. Wanerade's getting a direction penalty, going to spend some time in the high priority penalty box. Jammers spending some quality time together, come around the track.
Ivy decides to call the jam there after getting 2 points.
But not before Lava Jammer gets their 4. We are going to have a 50-50 raffle. Winners announced at halftime of the second game tonight. Half the proceeds come to Emerald City Roller Derby and half the proceeds go to you.
If you win. And you have to buy a ticket to win.
Gotta play to win one. We've got Tinker Hell out there for Lava.
And Hell's Bells for Emerald City. Hell's Bells is finding herself up against a pretty gnarly tripod, but her friends are breaking it up.
Tinker Hell getting that lead, Jammer coming through for their scoring pass.
Nice recycle being done by Dandelion. Lava managed to get 2 on the board for that jam and holding Emerald to 0. That means both our teams are past the century mark now. It's 110 to 101.
We've got number 23, Jekyll, out there on the track for Lava.
Jekyll made quick work of that pack and picked up lead. Our Emerald City Jammer Falling Stars getting recycled.
Falling Star getting through the pack.
Misery Whip is recycling Jackal there.
Jekyll calls it off, getting 3 points. We've got 6, 7, 8 full Nelson for Lava.
And 828 Rose hits. And boy, does she. She hits.
All right, Full Nelson getting through the pack, getting that lead, Jammer. Rose hits still pushing through at the top of the pack and getting through.
Full Nelson picking up their 4 points and calling it. Smart move. We're now at a 2-point difference. 110 Emeralds to 108 Lava.
Tinker Hell out there on the track again, jamming for Lava.
And Hell's Bells for Emerald City. We love it when the Hells hang out.
Hell squared. Tinker Hell getting through on the inside. Getting the lead, Jammer. Hell's Bells gaining speed right behind him.
Tinker Hell couldn't take the pressure, called off the jam.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Falling Star back on the jammer line for Emerald City.
And we've got Jekyll out on the track again for Lava City. We're at 110 for Brawlipop and 108 for Lava. Both jammers out of the pack.
Falling Star with lead.
Got some jammer on jammer violence coming into the pack. Jekyll hits Falling Star out. Jekyll receiving a penalty.
But at least they got 3 points. That my friends, was the lead change.
Lead change, Lava in the lead at 111. Emerald City with 110. Oh,
JK, we take it back.
they take it back, they take it back.
Lava's still at 108. That penalty meant that no points were scored. Whoa! Rose got through and got lead before we even had a chance to look at what was going on. All right, this is an official timeout for an injury on the track.
Did you get a chance to go get your Nikasi Brewing Company beer? Take a second, sometime in the second half to do so.
Round of applause for our skater.
All right, we're back to Derby. We've got Jekyll in the penalty box giving Emerald City a power jam start.
Let's see if Hell's Bells can capitalize on this.
Brawlipop skaters playing some offense for their jammer.
Lava's not making it easy though. They're all up in that.
Lava blocker is doing a good job holding Emerald City jammer. Jekyll out of the box, back on the track. Jekyll getting out of the box, back on the track, through the pack, and lead jammer.
Jekyll's just zooming. That's 4 points.
Hell's Bells getting through the pack. First time's the hardest.
There's that lead change we prematurely called last game.
Lava City getting 8 points on that jam, putting them at 116. Brawlipop held at 110. We've got Full Nelson jamming for Lava City.
Against Rose hits for Emerald.
Calling official timeout.
Official timeout. Just a little one.
Looks like Lava blocker Messy Jessie spending some time in the high priority penalty box.
Rose hits sneaking through on the inside to pick up lead. They've been pretty good at that this year.
Bill Nelson getting a penalty for a track cut, giving Emerald City a power jam.
Good work on Honey Punch for drawing that cut call.
Rose hits with the fancy forward, getting through the pack. You're good, Rose. Let's give it up for Rose Hicks. Got a pile up on the track.
Emerald City blockers causing some chaos, getting those through.
Emerald City takes back lead. Emerald City did take back lead that jam with 122. Lava at 116.
We got Falling Star jamming for Emerald City.
And Tinker Hell for Lava. Falling Star getting through on the outside, getting the lead jammer position. Tinker Hell not far behind. Falling Star calls it off, getting 4 points.
We got Skunk Ravage jamming again for Emerald City.
And we've got 23 Jekyll back out there for Lava. Jekyll gets lead jammer.
Didn't take long doing it.
Skunk Ravage through the pack.
A little juke and a zip to the outside, and Jekyll gets those 4 points. Calling it off right before Skunk gets to the pack. I smell another lead change in the air.
This is a very close game, folks.
If we were making this a drinking game and had to take a drink with every lead change,
Whew, you haven't been doing that?
my Gatorade.
We've got Full Nelson out there jamming for Lava City and number 68, Poison Ivy for Emerald. Full Nelson getting lead jammer.
Ivy's not far behind. Ivy nearly takes out her own teammate there.
All is fair in love and derby.
It's a 4-3 jam on that one. Lava still narrowing the gap.
We've got Tinker Hell out on the track jamming for Lava City.
And 0-0 Falling Star for Emerald City.
One Lava blocker in the box, all by themselves.
Whew, Falling Star falls to the inside. Getting lead jammer.
Tinker Hell gets to the pack.
Brawlipop Guild is not about to give up their lead so easy.
Falling Star calls it off. 3 points for Emerald, 1 point for Lava.
Can we take a moment to admire these rainbow socks the Brawlipop Guild is wearing? They are so adorable,
So on theme.
but also very fierce.
Got number 23 Jekyll jamming for Lava.
And 828 Rose hits for Emerald City. Ooh, Jekyll going to the high priority penalty box for a back block.
Rotates with a power jam.
Hit it. Some heavy hitters out there for Lava, but Rose makes it through. She can take a hit.
Emerald City playing some offense for their jammer. Jekyll getting back in out of the penalty box before the jam is called. We've got Full Nelson jamming for Lava City.
And Hell's Bells for Emerald City. Nice hit to the outside by Poison Ivy. I mean the inside, whichever one that is.
Whichever way.
And a hit to the outside by the Gumbaroo. Gumbaroo draws a track cut penalty on Full Nelson. They did not come in quite all the way behind them. So we've got another power jam on our hands, folks.
Hell's Bells with the power jam.
One to beat at the top. Oh no! Hell's Bells is getting sent to the high priority penalty box for a high block. Means we're gonna do a little jammer switcheroo. Derby wouldn't be very fun to watch if both jammers were in the penalty box. So when the second one is sent, we let the first one out. So Hell's Bells is only going to serve the same amount of time that Full Nelson did, not the full 30 seconds.
And this jam will go the full 2 minutes.
Fun for everyone.
Full Nelson in through the pack.
That's their initial pass, no points yet.
The Gumbaroo getting sent to the high priority penalty box, but with a smile on their face. Another power jam for Hell's Bells. Full Nelson getting sent to the penalty box as well.
It was a track cut on that one.
Emerald City will start with the power jam this next jam.
That was a 4-2 jam. Emerald City is now at 141, and Lava City's at 127. Still very close.
Anyone's game still.
Falling Stars, our jammer for Emerald City.
Emerald City blockers with some good offense. Falling Star getting through the pack, getting lead jammer.
They're going to try to score some points before Full Nelson comes and puts the pressure on.
Falling Star calls it off, getting 2 points that lap. Got a team timeout for Emerald. Just a reminder that our season sponsor is Celico Community Credit Union. You can go visit them at the Celico table over by the rock wall today. They're all about making financial resources available for all. Wherever you are in your financial journey, they're ready to help. From accounts that pay you back to one-to-one counseling. Go check them out. They're nice people.
Selco also sponsored our season t-shirt. Tonight is the first night we have our season t-shirt out for this year. They are really nice. Thank you to Selco for sponsoring those for us. You can get those at the merch table. We've got Skunk Ravage on the line for Emerald City.
And Tinker Hell for Lava.
Big old mess of blockers in there to get through.
Tinker Hell getting lead jammer for Lava City. Ben Menace on Lava, recycling to the top of the pack for some one-on-one defense. Skunk Ravage getting a high block sent to the high priority penalty box.
They're going to spend 30 seconds thinking about what they've done. Tinker Hell trying to take advantage of a power jam here, but the Emerald City defense is not making it easy. Misery Whips out there doing a heck of a job.
Tinker Hell getting through with 4 points, calling it off before the Emerald City jammer gets out of the penalty box. We've got Emerald City at 143 and Lava City at 135. Number 23, jamming for Lava City, that's Jekyll.
Jekyll's going to have just a few seconds to take advantage of not having the other jammer on the track. Boom, Poison Ivy knocks him to the inside. And Skunk is back in action.
Jekyll still gets that lead jammer. Skunk Ravage getting through the pack on their initial.
Jekyll got there 4 and called it. Still just eating away at that point differential. We only got a 4-point difference here.
We've got Bull Nelson jamming for Lava and number 58, Honey Punch.
I think this is Honey Punch's first jam of the night.
Bull Nelson getting lead jammer, Honey Punch not far behind.
Woo! Bull Nelson sneaks by on the outside, picking up 4. But Honey Bunch managed to steal 2. Very nice work. That brings us to a 2-point difference.
At the edge of my seat, Warren. What will happen next?
You know, it's really a shame they make you pay for the whole seat when you spend the whole game on the edge of it.
We've got Tinker Hell jamming for Lava. Rose Hits jamming for Emerald City.
Woo! Rose sneaking by on the outside to pick up lead. Emerald City blocker going to the high priority penalty box. Rose is knocked to the outside and recycled. Calls it off before Tinkerhill can get in and score any points.
No points gained in that jam. Still at 145 to 143.
There's only 5 minutes left in this game, y'all. What is gonna happen?
Emerald City getting awarded 3 points for that last jam. We've got Jekyll jamming for Lava.
Poison Ivy for Emerald City. Jekyll busts through on the inside, picking up lead.
Poison Ivy not far behind.
Jekyll met 0 resistance there, got 4 points.
Calling it off before Ivy can get their 4 points, making it now a 1-point difference.
Wow!
Brawlipop in the lead. Full Nelson jamming for Lava City.
And Hell's Bells for Emerald City.
Full Nelson gets lead jammer for Lava.
Full Nelson knocked to the outside by Honey Punch. Recycled. Still manages to make it back to the top of the pack for 4 points. Hell's Bells are still trying to get through on their initial. We've got a Star Pass.
A Star Pass is where one team's jammer, if they are unable to get through, passes the helmet cover to the pivot, the blocker with the stripe on their helmet, and they are able to become the jammer. We've got a lead change. Lava City taking the lead with 154.
Wow, 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 wow.
Tinkerhill jamming for Lava City.
And Rose hits for Emerald. They're gonna try to get those points back. Tinkerhill's making it hard though, getting through on the inside for lead.
Star pass for Emerald City. Anaconda getting that star pass, getting through the pack.
I love it when a stripe turns to a star like magic. Tinkerhill knocked to the inside by Modown.
Anaconda getting 4 points for Emerald.
Modown drew the cut penalty on Tinkerhill. Let's see if Emerald City can get some points on this one.
This is an ideal position for Emerald City. We've got a power jam. There is less than 2 minutes on the clock. Emerald City blockers playing some offense for their jammer to get those last points.
Lava City is trying their darndest to hold Anaconda back to get through for 4.
Emerald City takes the lead. 2-point difference. Anaconda gets through again with another 4 points. Tinkerhill also getting their 4, or getting 3 points with a no pass, no penalty.
That's the end of that 2 minutes. Timeout is called, so we will have time for one more jam here, folks. Brawlipop Guild is at 160 points, Lava City at 157. This jam is going to be for all the marbles. Emerald City starting down one blocker. We know Jekyll is hard to hold back. They're going to have an even harder time with only 3 blockers on the track.
We've got crimes. There are crimes.
Let's try that again.
To clarify, the next whistle starts the jam.
Oh, both jammers busting through and falling down.
Wow, that is some crazy dirty, folks.
Wow! Ivy got lead and Calder immediately to preserve their lead. That's the end of the game.
Slide and nail biter. Oh.
Official review. It's not over yet.
We've got an official review. Both jammers seem to get out around the same time. Emerald City was awarded lead. I wonder if that's what they're talking about. Don't forget, this is the first of 2 games. At the conclusion of this Brawlipop Guild game, we will segue into the Emerald City Wizards of Quads versus Alter Ego.
That one's going to be exciting also, so don't go anywhere. While our officials are discussing, this is the perfect time for a dance break, so go ahead. That's a negative response from Adam Splitter on that official review, so the call stands. And that's the game, folks.
Brawlipop wins their first game of the season. 160 to 157.
Everybody give it up for the Brawlipop Guild. If y'all would like to come out and stand by the track and get your very own high five, we give those out for free around here. Come congratulate your skaters. They did an awesome job.
Yeah, so I think your time was supposed to be 6 to 7:45 instead of 5. So, but yeah.
We're going to take some time to announce our most valuable players for game one.
So wait till they're done, and I'll put it like intermission so you can see at the end, and then how to get it out, and then who you need to defend that.
All right, let's
let's start with our most valuable jammer for Emerald,
Rose hits.
Rose Hicks. Most valuable blocker for Emerald is Nurse Ratchet. And last but not least, we have most valuable player for Emerald, Poison Ivy.
And now we'll have Emerald present their awards for Lava City. Most valuable blocker is Femme Menace. And most valuable jammer is Jekyll from Lava City. Most valuable device is Tinkered Hell.
And everybody stick around for game 2 when we have Emerald City versus the Alter Egos starting at 6. While our skaters are warming up, let's just do a quick shout out for the after party tonight at Slice Pizzeria and Bar on 325 Blair Boulevard. Minors are allowed until 10 p.m. So come grab a slice and hang out with your favorite skaters after the game. looking at ECRD's time to warm up on the track. All right, friends, if we can get the egos off the track. Emerald City, it's time for your warm-up.
Thank you, Adam, for protecting our track maintenance crew out there. Way to look out for your too.
Adam Splitter brought the razzle dazzle.
I drove over here a little bit and it's just, I think it's super. So like, I'm not really used to the background.
Reluctantly crouched at the starting line. Engines pumping and thumping in time. The green light flashes, the flags go up. Churning and burning, they yearn for the cup. They deftly maneuver and muscle for rank. Fuel burning fast on an empty tank. Reckless and wild, they pour through the turns. Their prowess is potent and secretly stern. As they speed through the finish, the flags go down. The fans get up and they get out of town. The arena is empty, except for one man still driving and striving as fast as he can. The sun has gone down and the moon has come up. And long ago somebody left with the cup, but he's driving and striving and hugging the turns and thinking of someone for whom he still burns.
Go Game Time. Thank you for being here tonight.
Just like the wind sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just like the wind sings a song, sounds like she's singing. Ooh, baby, ooh, say ooh. And the thing about that friend in the wind, in the way that he's blown, I'll begin again. Thinking of friend, baby. Nothing else matters. Even the rolling stone, let it rain. When he sing broken hearted, something within him. I know morning that I can stay. Here, all alone on the edge of 17. Just like the wild wind does, sing the song that I should sing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, yeah, ooh. Just like the wild wind does, sing the song that I should sing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, yeah, ooh. But I went to think maybe I could turn your drink tomorrow. Yeah, with music there when it was hauntingly familiar. When I see the way that I dancing through my knee with it was on it boiling and it was on it fire and it melody. Nothing else matters. Just like the wild wind does, sing the song that I should sing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, yeah, ooh. Just like the wild wind does, sing the song that I should sing it. Ooh, baby, ooh, yeah, ooh. That's why I respect you when it rains, but the sea changes color, but the sea does not change. Strong winds of love, graceful love, the days I went forth with an angel desire to free on the edge of 17.
All right, let's get both teams up on the track, and we are going to announce our guest alter egos. First up, we have 00 Flayler Kate. 05, Tiny Tank. 120, Critical Miss. 14, Chimichanga. 1802, Barbell. 23, Betty Mertz. 2912, Scoldy Knox. 32, Spitty, or Hello Spitty. 377, Lita Slayworth. 419, Viva La Treble. 432, Tantrum. 48, Venus Thigh Trap, excuse me. 5, Candy Flipper. 64, Rock'em Sock'em. 86, Sunny. And their coach is somewhere, I'm not sure. What they said, back there.
All right, welcome Alter Egos.
Slammer, first slammer wearing the pivot helmet cover is the Alter Egos coach tonight.
All right, and we have Emerald City here next. We're going to start with number 02, Land Tuna. 1-2, Donna Diggler. 1-2-3, Dracula. 137, Pickle. 1-5, Supernova. 222, Electric Mayhem. 26, Shreddy. 39, Space Cadet. 4-4 is Pretty Boy. 4-9, Skullduggery. 5-4, Triple Axle. 5-9, Misery Whip. 7-7, Gnarly Rose. And number 88 is Deadly Dorothy. And our coaches tonight are Adam Splitter and Anaconda. Welcome for game 2 of Roller Derby here at the Bob Keeper Center. Our head refs tonight are top or bottom. Head NSO is Genetic.
Let's give a shout out to our refs as they take the track. Clap for them. We need them here.
Clap, clap, clap. Thank you, refs. No officials, no derby. And we're going to get this game started today with Jam 1.
For Alter Egos, we have number 5 on the track is Candy Flipper as the jammer.
And number 222, Electric Mayhem on the line.
No, it's fine. I just feel it. No, it's fine. Thank you. Candy Flipper making their way through the pack,
and it looks like Electric Mayhem is going to the box with a track cut.
We got a power jam for
the High
Egos.
Priority Consultants penalty box.
No, you're fine. I can't read. And Candy gets 4 points on the board to make their way to the pack. And jam is called off by Candy Flipper. Eagles will start the next jam.
And Jimmy's going to have a power start with that jammer in the box still. Just a few seconds of leeway and some extra help from their teammates.
For those of you unaware, maybe new to Derby, penalty lasts for 30 seconds. And if you look at the penalty box, the player will be standing when they have 10 seconds left. So it kind of gives you a hint of when they're going to be entering the track.
We got both jammers pushing through, trying to get lead. And Mayhem has made it through and got lead from the box.
And the lead jammer, in this case for Emerald, they have the ability to call off the jam to keep the other team from scoring points. Penalty box over here, Tantrum. This way.
Looks like each team's going to start a player down. We got 2 players now in the high priority consultants penalty box.
That jam was called off for injury. Don't forget to visit Ninkata Brewing Company, the Emerald City Roller Derby season beer sponsor. Go check out their tasting room on 272 Van Buren and their beautiful event space that they rent out to private parties. Don't forget to get your Ninkata beer tonight at the Beer Garden. But drink responsibly.
Good advice.
We have critical miss jamming for the Egos.
And Supernova for Emerald. And we got Supernova with the lead for Emerald City.
They're so speedy. And we've got the Egos out of their initial pass as well. And it's called off by Supernova, keeping critical miss from scoring any points on their second lap around. And we of course have Spitty on the line dancing, number 3 too. I don't think I've ever seen them not dance when they're up to jam. And they dance their way through, not as lead, but right behind lead jammer.
Space Cadet has lead, but Spitty's not making it easy, putting the pressure on. Let's see how the points came out there.
2 points for Spitty and 4 for Space Cadet.
We have Skullduggery and Candy Flipper on the line.
We have an official timeout called on the track for something official. Scoreboard. Scores. We have Salto Community Credit Union is a seasoned sponsor of Emerald City. They're all about making financial resources available to all. Wherever you are in your financial journey, they're ready to help, from accounts to pay you back to one-on-one counseling. Go check out their table tonight and shop to Salto by the ECRD merch table.
Skullduggery making quick work of getting lead on that jam.
And Candy makes it through their initial pass. But it's called before they could get through, so 0 points.
Got 3 points for the Wizards of Quad there.
1-2-0 on the line for Egos. Critical Miss is the jammer against 2-2-2 Electric Mayhem. Emerald City sneaks around the outside, while Critical Miss gets recycled back.
Emerald has been quick off the line tonight in getting lead jam. That's 4 for Mayhem on the board.
If you're wondering why the jammers keep on going backwards, it's because of people like Pickle who are recycling the back. If somebody gets hit out of bounds, they have to skate out of bounds and go behind anybody they had already passed.
All right, so we have Critical Miss just sitting down in the box, which means the Wizards of Quad are going to start with a 30-second power jam. So they're going to have 30 seconds of some free time there and some time for some offense and defense in support of their jammer. And Supernova made quick work of that.
Ooh, dang.
Nice.
Taking
hit
it, but
there.
right back up, chasing that jammer down.
Critical Miss making it through.
And jam is called out. And we've got Spitty and
Space Cadet. Nice job, Spitty. I think that's the first lead for the Egos tonight. Well done.
snuck around the outside.
Space Cadet putting the pressure on. And a call off there by Spitty to get 2 on the board.
Wasn't easy as the Emerald was trying to run that, so Spitty couldn't catch up with them and score points, but they were able to grab 2 of them. Candy and Skullduggery up on the jam line. Candy pushing their way through the pack.
Skullduggery, all smiles coming around there at turn 3. 4 points for the Wizards and a call off there.
And Emerald City will be down 1 blocker. Someone in the high priority consultant penalty box. Critical miss and Supernova up on the line, jamming. Oh, the Eagles try to hold Supernova back.
Holding Nova back is no easy task.
It is not. Can confirm. Tried to do that before. But critical miss is not far behind.
Yeah, great job getting through.
So Jammers cannot score any points until their second pass around. So they have to make it through once. And then after that, then they can start scoring the points. Which seems unfair, but just Derby. We've got Tangent, Slammer, Phoebe, Tank, and Spitty on the line for the Egos.
There was no pass, no penalty there.
And Spitty's taking lead.
Yep, Spitty got the lead again. Four points and a quick call for the Egos.
Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away from the pain you drive into the heart of me. The love we share seems to go nowhere, and I've lost.
3-9 Space Cadets with the lead. Candy Flipper right behind. Each team is down a blocker. Skullduggery with the lead. Critical miss getting through there at lane at turn 2.
Little switcheroo in the box there.
Got 2 points for Egos.
2. It's 2.
All right, Spitty's gotten lead the last 2 times they've been up, so let's see if they can make it number 3. Nova won't make it easy though, we know that.
I don't know if Spitty was trying to throw off Nova or actually sending adoring kisses there on jam line, but either way, it apparently worked for them as they emerge as your lead jammer.
Nice hit there by, was it Thor's Slammer? Oh, Oh, rock'em sock'em. That's who we got.
That would make sense.
Yes, it does. They rocked him and socked him there.
Used to love that game. Little robot.
Yep.
Foxy.
So Nova is standing, but Candy Flipper is going to have a few seconds advantage here with the power start. Emerald's going to try to hold or stay up front so their jammer can get out. And Nova got the lead from the box. That is no easy task. I think the Wizards have done that twice tonight now.
Okay. If you're wondering about all the whistles you're hearing, because I know you are, 2 whistles is what the ref does when to call lead jammer. 1 whistle is a penalty, and that wonderful 3 sets of 4 whistles is a jam call off.
So 3 points for the Wizards of Quad and 2 for Alter Egos. Electric Mayhem, our lead jammer. And Critical Miss is right behind, having broken through that pack.
And they've got to get their helmet cover on in order to score points.
Yes, you want those points. You don't want to make it through without the cover on.
And the jammers, if they're not lead, they usually take off the helmet cover to confuse their blockers or to get ready to pass it to their pivot so they do not have to be jammer anymore.
Yes, it means the other team has to watch 2 players now because they're looking for that pass.
So the pivot is the person with the helmet cover that has a stripe on it, and they are the only ones that can take the jammer pivot cover. Has to be a legal pass, but then they become the jammer. Oh, that was a close one there.
Who is our lead? Oh, we got Candy Flipper as lead. And Space Cadet to the box with the cut call.
The high priority consultant's penalty box.
Correct.
Over there.
I'm sorry. Candy Flipper called it. Going to give the Egos a power start. It looks like Space Cadet had just stood up, so they're going to have about 10 seconds advantage to start this jam. When you hear this song, what's the first thing you think of? Do you think Vanilla Ice?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Every time. And I'm usually disappointed that it's not, because then I can't sing it.
Want my rack top down so my hair can blow.
Critical Miss has lead. And they're going to try to grab some points.
Oh,
Pickle
with a nice hit there on the outside.
But they were able to call it off before Emerald grabbed any points.
Oh, that was a perfect call off there by Critical Miss.
Plus it looked really cool.
It did look cool. Yeah. Call offs in action.
Reed is on the line for Alter Egos against Skullduggery. Had I been able to see their face, I would have known that. with the school makeup.
You may notice that Rita did an outfit change there. Rita was one of our officials for game 1.
Pulling double duty, as many people do out here.
Boy, both walls holding tough here, keeping those jammers in check. And we got Rita through for lead jammer.
And Skullduggery through their initial. Rita gets 3, and Skullduggery even 0 on that.
Yep, a good defensive call off by Rita Slayworth. Protect those points.
Way to go, Zebras. Looking great out there.
We got a timeout, Wizards of Quad. It is the Alter Egos Dance Hour.
I'm embarrassed to
Spitty.
I'm embarrassed to admit that I just realized why Adam is dressed the way he is because of the team name.
The Wizards. Yeah, that's true.
Here's Dorothy. I just thought maybe.
I just thought Sparkle Boots was where it's at, because it is.
I mean, yeah, but what an, opportunity to wear them here as coach of the Wizards of Quads.
It does make sense. I realized it after you. Supernova and Spitty, a rematch here on the jam line.
I think we just need to have a dance off sometime rather than just a jam.
That's how we can solve a tie game.
Yeah, dance off for tiebreakers. Yeah, I was going to say
we
that
got
was directional.
Directional there. Just kind of waiting for that call.
I mean, I'm not a ref or anything, but just saying. It's hard. Can't hit your friends when you're in the opposite direction.
Yep, you can only hit in derby direction. You can't hit and make impact going backwards. Nova with a moonwalk call off. Professionals. Got Candy Flipper and quick squeeze through on the inside there for Electric Mayhem.
It's always interesting to wait for which player emerges for the penalty whistle when they're in a big pack as they are. And you might have just heard the ref yell, no pack, because the players have to stay within a certain distance of each other. Can't get all spread out. The refs hate it when you do that, so don't. And if you don't reform the pack after they call no pack, you will be penalized.
Remember, we got Ninkazi beer with sodas and light snacks.
There's also a food truck outside, but I didn't see which one it was. But there is something out there.
Yeah, I didn't see either. I just came straight in for the Derby. Critical miss with the lead. Two points for the Egos there, the Wizards with the goose egg. And each team has a player in the high priority consultants penalty box. This is the song for Derby. You get knocked down, but you get up again.
Because if you don't, you'll get ran over, and that hurts worse. Oh, big hit by Spitty to get them lead jammer. And let's see if they can get some
Skullduggery's
points.
on her tail, though. For the Wizards. Either that or Duncan is rocking out.
That's true.
I think it's 2 points.
I like to think that Duncan would be out there rocking it though. You know, it's a good song for it.
Who do we got? We got Candy Flipper and Supernova. About 5 minutes of Derby left in the first half.
Last minute directional hit on Tantrum. Well, penalty, not on Tantrum.
And remember to grab your ECRD merch for sale. It's season exclusive t-shirts sponsored by Selco, available at the merch table. Plus Selco has those cool foam fingers.
Oh,
we need foam fingers.
Foam fingers and cowbells. That's what we need.
And Tiny Tank is pulling Electric Mayhem back, giving Critical Miss time to get the lead there.
And the Wizards are filling up the high priority consultants penalty box.
Yeah, it's looking a little green.
There will be less green on the track at the start of this jam. Which it looks like maybe Spitty is a little bit happy about.
The Egos have a definite advantage in helping their jammer through right now.
No pressure on the one Wizard blocker out there.
Hello, Spitty is lead.
Sometimes it can be confusing about who's getting a penalty. It's hard to hear out there. Got some switcheroos happening.
We got some musical chairs going on
Yeah,
here.
we definitely do.
.4 points on
Adam
the board
Splitter
for
is
the Egos.
coming to question that from the refs real quick.
Coach is doing coachy stuff.
Looks like we've got a official timeout to get this sorted out. I don't know what we're sorting out, but something is amiss. So if the penalty box is full, they will have to, the penalty box manager will write down their number and call them back to the track once the penalty box is not full. The high priority consultant penalty box, that is.
Yep, so Deadly Dorothy can start the jam as a player, but as soon as one of those seats is empty, she's going to have to report.
And you can have two of the same team sitting and one standing. Gets a little crowded.
been one heck of a game so far.
Skullduggery and Candy on the line.
Candy driving that shoulder into Deadly Dorothy there. And there we go. We got the Deadly Dorothy reporting.
Skullduggery passes Candy, forcing Candy to call it off. And unfortunately, neither player scores any points on that jam.
Yeah, as lead jammer, the minute that other jammer passes you, you just want to call it off and avoid any more damage. It's a good defensive move.
Pickle there. I thought Pickle was jamming there because they were back behind the jam line. It's always fun to watch Pickle jam, but no.
You are not
two
a
lines
jammer.
there, that white line, the red line.
Little jammer on jammer action there with Critical Miss and Nova.
It looks like Nova was trying to get Critical Miss to eat the baby, but it wasn't quite able to.
Four points for the Wizards.
Critical misses through their initial pass. They're going to try to score some points, but Nova's watching the coach. And Adam says, call it. It's always important to do what your coach tells you to do.
Little tape repair here on the track. That rope helps the skaters to feel the track through their skates so they know when they're in bounds.
Quick, get out of the way! Thank you for fixing the track. Good thing you got out of the way because Spitty made it through his lead jammer pretty fast that time.
And this is likely the last jam of the first half.
We've got an official review called by Adam Splitter, the coach of the Wizards of Quad. So each team is allowed one official review during the game, and it's where they get to tell the referees that they may have made a mistake on a call and they would like it fixed. So we'll wait to hear
They get to
and
see
see what
some clarification.
Adam is would like to review. And if they win their official review, they get to keep it, but they'll get another one on the next half. Either way.
Good track repair keeps our players safe.
we have a no-go for the official review. I don't know what it was. Oh, Adam's crying. It's okay, Adam. You'll get it next time. I don't know what they wanted, but whatever it was, they did not get it. Candy emerges as your lead jammer. And the skaters are running it for a bit, trying to get out ahead of the jammers. Candy gets all four.
And with that, we are at the half. Okay. Confirming, we are at the half. So, go get a snack, grab a Ninkasi beer, a soda, and let's see what kind of food trucks we got out there. I saw the coffee truck. Did you see anything else?
I just saw the one, but I don't know. I should have looked more
Yeah.
carefully. It
I'm a
was
little
pretty.
hungry.
They looked like they were waiting for customers, so go see what it is.
Exciting news, the 50-50 raffle continues. You still have time to buy tickets. 50% of the cash goes to Emerald City Roller Derby, and you could win the other 50% for yourself. Tickets are $1 each, and the winners announced $2 each. And the winners announced at the end of the game. Here we are about to start the second half. We have a score of 85 Wizards of Quad and 59 Alter Egos.
All right, first jam after intermission. We've got Skullduggery emerging as our lead jammer. If you're a statistics person, you might want to know how many times they got lead. It's been a lot. But called off before critical miss. So we got 3 points for Skullduggery, 0 for the Egos. Yes, thank you. That's the other team.
Two Electric Mayhem with 5 Candy Flipper on the jam line. The second jam of the second half.
Knocked down but not out, so they quickly get back up.
Sunny did all she could to hold Mayhem back there, but Mayhem was able to make it through for lead. And that's 4 points for Emerald. Candy Flipper taking advantage of an opening to run through and get that initial lap. I don't think so. Oh. I don't either. I don't know. I know. This is a 20-point jam so far for the Wizards of Quad. We have hit triple digits at 108.
Big hit by Rita. And running Electric Mayhem back. You can only run the jammer or someone back 20 feet behind the pack. If you go farther than that, then you are out of play and they can sneak in front of you.
Nice job with Sunny there to keep Mayhem from advancing. Oh.
And that jam was called off, ran the full 2 minutes. You may not think that 2 minutes playing Derby is a long time, but it's hard.
Yeah, the jammers must have wanted to suffer this jam.
Yes.
We got 112 to 63, Wizards of Quad with 112. Did you see Spitty there poised to strike at the jam line?
Nova did a nice spin around the blockers there to get lead. Knocked out by Tank. Tank's running in the back, being sneaky.
And a call off by Nova. 3 points Wizards, 1 point for the Egos.
Bringing Wizards score to 115, and the Egos are at 64.
Critical Miss and Space Cadet at the jam line. Space Cadet with the lead for the Wizards of Quad, but Critical Miss is not far behind. Pickle being a menace. Nice stop by Rita there to keep Space Cadet from advancing. And a call off by Space. 2 more points there for the Wizards to bring their score to 121.
Skullduggery and Candy up on the line, facing off as jammers for their teams again. And it's not that we don't love our blockers and don't want to give you shout outs, but we can't see you very well. So go blockers.
Candy Flipper gets lead. And Skullduggery making it through. That rep who's waving their hands side to side, it's not a cool dance move.
Well, I mean, it is.
It is. But they're also letting us know that that jammer is not the lead jammer and that they are still making their initial pass. You got to get one lap through before you start getting points.
Get it, Spitty.
Spitty's ready to take it on. Ooh, nice stop there. Who was that?
Found a clear lane. Up on the inside.
And the race is on. Pressure from Electric Mayhem as Spitty has the lead.
There's been a lot of jammer racing this game.
Yeah, there has been.
One out right after the other.
I like those high pressure jams.
It's scary.
A reminder here that Ninkasi Brewing Company is the Emerald City Roller Derby season beer sponsor. Check out their tasting room at 272 Van Buren and their beautiful event space that they rent out for private parties. And don't forget to get your Ninkasi beer tonight at the Beer Garden. I went over there. They have a ton of varieties available.
Do they have any cider, or is it just beer?
I think I only saw beer, but I didn't look that close. I was looking for a hazy IPA, and then I'm happy.
Okay. I always love the different ways that jammers call it off. Their like finesse and their tapping of their hips.
Right. That was 3 points on the board for the Wizards, so they're up to 124. Alter Egos 72. And the Egos are starting a blocker down as Merckx is in the high priority consultants penalty box. Hi, Merckx.
I think it's Merckx's first time in the high priority penalty box this game.
Merckx has been pretty good tonight.
Good job, Merckx. Candy out as lead again. But it's stopped by the Wizards wall.
A pickle wall is no fun. Gnarly Rose. Oh, nice job there by Dracula.
I'm always excited when Pickle is on my team, not against me.
Candy said, enough, I'm calling it.
Alter Egos are sitting at 76, while the Wizards of Claws are at 128.
We got the beat.
And our blockers are taking a front wall this time, which means they're lined up on the pivot line.
Spitty taking a moment to hit Skullduggery there at the line, but it did not slow Skullduggery down as they got lead jammer.
Spitty's heading to the high priority consultant penalty box.
So we have a power jam for Emerald.
For a cut penalty. It means they went out of bounds and went back in too soon.
Tank getting ahead there, trying to keep Skullduggery in line. Oh, we're going to do a jammer swap. What happens when we have two jammers in the box?
Well, they can't. There's no game if both jammers are off the track. So as soon as one sits down, the other one is free to go. And then the one that just sat down has to serve the same amount of time that the original jammer sat. So whatever second Spitty sat, Skullduggery has to sit that time.
Thank you, Suzuka.
Oh, nice apex jump there by Spitty. Those are always fun to see.
That also means we're going to go the full 2 minutes here, our second 2-minute jam of this game.
So if a jammer is called lead jammer but then gets a penalty, it means they lost their status and they can no longer call the jam off. But since they both got penalties, that means there is no lead jammer. Now they got to fight for 2 minutes. Looks like Wizards thought that Spinny got a cut there, but they must have kept their skates inbounds. And there's our 2 minutes.
16 points for the Wizards in that jam and 8 points for the Egos, taking our score from to 144 Wizards, 84 Egos.
Official review from the Egos. And you probably heard us say the High Priority Consultants penalty box, but they're one of the sponsors for ECRD. High Priority Consultants provide emergency medical and technical rescue services with teams composed of highly trained and experienced paramedics and EMTs. They specialize in event medicine, high-angle rope rescue, swift water rescue, wild and fire operations, and more. Our teams are ready 24/7 to provide you exceptional medical and rescue support wherever you need. We can also train you or your teams with your own certified instructors and partners in all of the above. Good for one free rescue.
Nicely said.
Good job. Well, glad I can read. Stay in school, kids. Then you too can be a derby announcer.
Give all the advice tonight. Stay in school, drink responsibly. What do we got?
Maybe we need a dance-off between Adam and Spitty. They're getting the moves over there. If you can do the worm, I think you'd win. Like us. Does somebody know somebody that can do the worm? Because we need it. Oh, we have a worm again. Okay, I'll leave you alone, sorry. The Egos were looking for a cut penalty from the beginning of the jam, but they did not get it.
So not. And there was a score adjustment, so the Wizards have dropped to 140 from 144.
I told you about him? Yeah. He moved to the desert. He moved to Amarillo? Yeah, there was something dude who lived in the desert. I don't know why he lived in the desert. He has so much money.
BB took a hit
Nice
from
job
the
by Critical
jammer
Miss.
there. They made their way through.
He had babies with disabilities. That's what I was wondering. I'm gonna call him back real fast. I have like literally 2% on my phone.
Look, you got nothing. We'll be starting with 2 Egos in the high priority penalty box.
All right, Egos are starting 2 down. Did you already say that?
I love you.
Candy Flipper and Nova battling to see who gets lead jammer, and it was Nova.
That wall is solid.
There's a solid wall right now keeping Candy from advancing. A quick reminder that the after party is tonight at Slice Pizzeria on 325 Blair Boulevard. Minors are allowed until 10 p.m. Come have a slice of pizza and hang out with your favorite skater. That was a 12-point jam for the Wizards, bringing their score to 158.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that line is throwing off as the blockers try to line up behind them. That white one is in the way.
Rita and Space Cadets. Space Cadet with the lead. Donna Wiggler doing a great job keeping Rita from advancing. That whole wall is just relentless right now.
Rita makes it through, putting their helmet cover back on so they can grab some of those points. Unless Space Cadet doesn't.
Again, a big shout out to the officials and all the volunteers that make roller derby happen. It would not happen without you, and we are grateful. That includes you, Suzuka.
You too as well, Salty. And the fans as well, because without you,
that's right,
it wouldn't be very much fun to play. So thank you, fans.
It's no fun to play to an empty room. Maybe it's still a little fun, but it's funner. Skullduggery with the lead for the Wizards. Oh, and right quick through that line. Nice job.
Rock'em Sock'em was ready for that one. They're like, no, you're not going to do it again.
As the name would imply,
exactly.
You got to be ready.
Yeah.
That Emerald Wall really fighting to keep Critical Miss from advancing. Sunny with a hit on Skullduggery.
And running them back.
And that's a call on the jam.
No initial for Egos and 3 points for the Wizards.
Takes us to 173 to 84. Wizards with the lead. And we got about 12 minutes of derby left. So sad.
Both jammers at the front of the pack.
Who has it?
But Candy emerges as lead.
Candy with the lead.
That was close.
Yes. Yeah, that was real close. And we got Pickle in the high priority consultants penalty box. Naughty Pickle. 3 for the Egos, 1 for the Wizard. We'd like to take you to Funky Town.
Go change. I saw that little move in there.
Nova fighting Sunny there to try to get lead, and a quick spin, and there they go. Critical Miss speeding up, trying to put the pressure on. Critical miss, right, oh, nice hit there by Lantuna to keep critical miss from advancing.
Nova getting recycled back by Sunny with the Wayback Machine. Egos bridge out to make that 20 feet as long as they can.
Nova with a quick spinny move there to get through the blockers.
And a little sneaky, I'm going to follow a pickle move there too.
I think Spitty's hips have a mind of their own. Oh, Space Cadet finding an opening there. Sneaking on through.
I saw Dragula out there with a few moves too at the, while they were waiting for the jam to start. And unfortunately, Rita
Space Cadet hit out at turn 2.
Headed to the box, or not Rita, sorry, Spitty.
So we have a power jam for the Wizards of Quad.
Now the Ego's filling up that box again.
That box is looking great.
And we just congratulated Mercs on not being in there very often, and now they're right back.
All right, so this jam, we are going to start with 4 players in the high priority consultants penalty box. 3 of those are Egos, including the jammer.
And we've got an official timeout, is what that signal is when the jam timer out there is tapping their shoulders. And you got to do it the whole time, right? You don't really, no, they do. We'll get you a set of weights.
Less than 10 minutes of gameplay left tonight.
Another sponsor is Selco Credit Union. They're a season sponsor of Emerald City. They're all about making financial resources available to all, wherever you are in your financial journey. They're ready to help from accounts to pay you back to one-on-one counseling. Go check out their table tonight and talk to Selco by the ECRD merch table. And then buy some merch from ECRD while you're over there as well.
And a beer from Ninkasi.
Let's do some shopping.
The officials are doing very official stuff. Quick reminder to grab your 50/50 raffle tickets for only $2. You get to split the pot with ECRD. It's a great way to put a little bit of pizza money in your pocket and help the league at the same time. Tickets again are only $2. And we'll do the drawing after the game.
All right, looks our official timeout has come to an end.
The track is looking a little light. We're down a few players there, Suzuka.
We are. It's not a great way to start.
And I think we saw that coming, but Skullduggery got the lead there.
Probably so. But Tank and Sunny giving it their best effort to hold them back.
Spitty is now released. Thor's Slammer has been released, and Merckx is standing.
Nice hit by Sunny on Skullduggery there, knocking them out of bounds. Saving a little time and getting the other egos out of the box. A little hoppity skip there by Skippy, or Spitty. Skippy Spitty. Our score as we move into jam number 18. We've got Egos at 94 and Wizards of Quads at 190.
Candy Flipper and Electric Mayhem. The walls are ready and looking strong. Electric Mayhem has the lead.
Candy threw their initial. So she should get called off before Candy can grab some points. I was going to say 1 for Wizards, 0 for Candy.
195 to 94.
I always like to pretend I could ref by trying to make a call before they do, but it doesn't happen often.
Supernova and Critical Mix are our jammers for this jam. Nova with the lead. Land Tuna reporting to the High Priority Consultants penalty box. I didn't see what the call was. Multiplayer. Sunny giving a little assist there to their jammer.
Both jammers got, sorry.
No, after you.
I just said both jammers grabbed 4 points on that last go around.
And the Egos have hit triple digits with a score of 102 against the Wizards at 203. We got a timeout, Emerald City.
Coaches try to call timeout right near the end of that 30-second wait period so they get a little extra longer on their timeout, extend it by about 25 seconds or so.
I think Coach just realized his pants had shrunk.
I don't know.
Trying to figure it out.
Where'd they go?
5 minutes, 29 seconds of derby remaining. The crowd is riled up. That's what we like to see on a Saturday night. Spitty making sure they don't know her next move.
Looked like it was speed and hitting,
That's right.
but it was no match for Space Cadets as they make it out.
Space Cadets just shot right through there between the blockers.
Biddy had to work a little harder and push their way through that pack.
Get it! Get it!
1 point for the Wizards and 0 for Eagles on that one. Tank getting low out there, trying to create a hole for their jammer.
The battle for lead jammer, and we got Candy. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Forearm penalty.
Forearm call.
Some people think in Derby you can just hit wherever you want, whenever you want, but that's not how it works.
There are rules.
There are a lot. But one of them is you cannot use your forearms or anything below your elbow pads to push your
That's right.
other opponents out of the way.
And that's a call off with the jammer still in the high priority consultants penalty box. So Emerald is going to start this next jam with a power start, and Dragula, number 1, 2, 3, is on the line.
I think we may have jinxed Merc, because they're in there again. I know. We have a timeout for the Wizards and Quad. So, refs, don't forget to hydrate during your timeouts.
I mean, it's not bad, but
One more shout out about the 50-50 raffle. Tickets are only $2.
I think we have a first-time jammer out on the line. 1, 2, 3, a Dragula. It's going to be jamming for Emerald City. And they're starting in a power jam.
I like their skates. BB doing what she could to hold Dragula back, but we do have a lead jammer. Candy Flipper out of the box. Both jammers are on the track. Got Nova bracing. That's a tough wall. Call off Emerald City after 8 points to bring their score up to 220 to the Egos 102.
Another new jam on the line for the Wizards. We've got Shreddy jamming.
Nice. Critical miss with the lead, but Shreddy is right behind.
Emerald is trying to stay up front. Critical miss takes a fall.
We got a
On
call
turn
off
3.
from the ground. We got goose eggs on that jam.
Here comes Spitty. Dancing their way to the line.
And this may be our last jam. It depends.
Nova
see what
barely made it out on the track.
Oh,
But maybe it was a sneak move.
nice
So
job
they
by
got
Nova
lead.
to get lead.
But here comes Spitty. Look at that speed. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we got a pile up
Big
there
pile
between lanes, turns 2 and 3.
Both jammers through.
Spitty
That mess.
snuck ahead of Nova.
And hopefully for the sake of entertainment purposes, looks like we're going to have a little longer jam as it's not being called off.
And we got some
big
cheerleading from
hit.
the Wizards bench.
And Nova says, I'm done.
And there we go. The unofficial score is 234 to 113. Let's see if that's what it remains.
And thank you for coming out to watch the fabulous sport that Derby is and supporting your home team of the Wizards of Quads and our visiting team, Alter Egos. And thank you to the refs in stripes and off stripes. Wonderful job.
Final score 234 Wizards, 113 Alter Egos. Thank you, everybody. And stay for just a moment. We will announce the most valuable players and the winner of our 50-50 raffle. I just hope both teams had fun.
The great thing about Derby, doesn't matter the score, you got that fun hitting your friends.
When if I'm allowed to, I just because I mean I'm happy to. We have an event coming up. Oh, it's tonight. 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. It's Dyke Night. A space for trans, queer, lesbian, and BIPOC hotties. I like it. It's at John Henry's. John Henry's, 8 to 2 a.m. 21 and up. All right, we got our 50-50 raffle ticket. Right on. Hey, you know, beats a stick in the eye, right? All right, our winner of the 50-50 raffle is Scott Mudan. Scott, are you still in the house? Right on.
Let's go, Scott!
And if we can get our skaters over here for the most valuable player announcements.
Scott, you dropped something. Yes. Yeah, because we don't have fancy mics.
You have to come closer.
That's okay.
All right, are we ready to start, Sunny? Our most valuable blocker for Emerald City is Marley Rose. Merks, who you got? Most valuable jammer, Doug Scodery. And who you got, Rita? Most valuable player? Pickle. Pickle.
MPJ Candy Flipper.
Candy J.
Ego's most valuable blocker is Tantrum. Ego's MVP goes to Crinkle Miss.
Right on.
And even if you didn't win an award, you're still amazing Derby player. So congratulations to you all. Thanks for a great game.
We can't make 30 awards, unfortunately,
No.
or we would.
Everybody gets a participation ribbon.
Right? We're like Oprah. Everyone gets an award. You get an award, and you get an award. All right, team pictures, and thank you, everybody, for being here tonight. Derby does not happen without you. Salty and Suzuka are signing off.
Yes, we are.